Joy to the world. I don't even know what that is. Oh, technical difficulties at 2 in the morning. Oh. Hello. I forgot my charger. Okay. Oh boy. How you doing? Who's that? Aaliyah? I don't know what that's. I gotta light my candles, y'all. A little tea light jar. I'm not gonna be on this long. I don't plan on being on this long. My cat is acting stupid. How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? I know you came here to check me out. I'm just getting started in the wee hours of the candle. Okay, Ali, thank you for coming in my room. I appreciate you. Somebody took their light back. Oh, people. So fickle, so fickle. All right. Anybody want to do this? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Just buckle in, my friend. Came in. How you doing? Welcome in. 2 a.m. Just chilling. I'm not here for a long time, but I am here for a good time. I need to get the book to the new deck, and let me see how it worked. We can see what comes up for the new deck. The new deck. I got another deck. So we're gonna see if it works. If it's in tune, I gotta get it in tune. I know it's slow right now. If you're here, I appreciate you being here. Just bear with me, cause I'm still getting together in my space, in my zone. You feel me? I need my inhaler. Bear with me. I gotta have air to read, don't I? What's this? This is considered what, Sunday? People are funny, you know. People are fickle. They come and they go. Should I say? A, 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 A. Patience is a virtue, you know. It's like 2 in the morning here, and I'm chilling. People come in to see what I'm doing. They leave out. You know, I've become accustomed to that. I'm okay with that. You know, everybody got their right. Ain't nothing going on over there. I gotta go, because I do it. Hello. Welcome to my room. Still in like a phase of getting set up. Okay, so bear with me. I just got on. Already been on for like less than 15 minutes. So I'm still getting a little set up, getting my energy. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day. I don't plan to be here for a long time. In a couple of reads in. Probably gonna do a card worth of read that we get for the evening. I got a new deck that I'm gonna be trying out. And I'm just gonna read the two o'clock on the dot. I think what I'll do is I'll start with, like I said, the signs. I just need the book. Because I don't want to. Okay. So this deck is like called the JurNie. The JurNie deck. So I'm gonna use this. Bear with me, okay, guys? We're gonna get this party started quickly. We're gonna start with the signs and then go from there, okay? I'm not in a rush. Are you in a rush, anybody? Rushing? Or is anybody rushing? Like in the country of Russia? Anybody from out of US? I didn't watch about the Iran thing, but I heard about it. Anybody currently with that situation? Okay, so like I said, we're gonna just let me shuffle these up real quick. If you're here, go ahead and like the chat. I appreciate it. I moved the camera over a little bit. Hopefully you can. I got a hair in my eye, y'all. Excuse me. Hi, Sharon. How are you doing? Right now, I'm just gonna do a quick little read with these cards. I got a new deck, so we're gonna see how these go. Hey, Heidi, how you doing? You know, when you bring a new deck in the family, you gotta make sure it's good and shuffled. Get all that good energy juice. Oops. Good energy juice flowing through. I know, that's how I feel. Like, we not just shut down the 1 week, now we just starting the next week. But I was watching this thing and it was saying that they set it up that way. So that it said that you'll be too tired to do anything like rebel or challenge authorities, government, you know what I mean? So they came up with this 40-hour work week thing. Just enough to keep you toiling because you don't ever make enough money. And then you're too tired to do anything about it. Man, the control type mind you have to have. Government is a control venture to me. Because it's not about surviving or nothing. It's about controlling. Okay, I'm going to get started. Like I said, this is a new deck, y'all. And I just wanted to make sure I shuffled it up beautifully. Because welcome to the baby. Welcome to the baby. Welcome to the family, Mr. Deck. Alright. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. This card coming up will be for a Capricorn. Yeah, that's what I plan. But it's just also when you ain't raised in it, like, you know what I mean? Like, and you gotta learn it. It's a little different, you know what I mean? It's something when you gotta learn from the ground up and create the base. I think that was started back in the day, you know, took off easier because nobody ever heard of it. Now you got competition out the wazoo. Anyway, I digress. I was just answering your comment in the okay. It's Capricorn. Alright. Like I said, Capricorn. Yeah, be mindful that I am going to use a book with this too, so. Alright, Capricorn. Uh-oh, freedom. We dealing with freedom right now. Now, like I said, we're going to look at the book because with the new deck, I don't know what it's talking about right now in the I just want to make sure because when they come on the book, I just want to see what the book says and see if I'm thinking. But of course, you know, you think about freedom for a Capricorn. That's financial freedom. That's just mental freedom. That's just the freedom necessary to maintain. You got a woman sitting in the moonlight in this picture. You know what I mean? Is she thinking about her next move or she basking in her last move? So she's in a position where she's just taking it all in. Or you can also look and like maybe she's sitting by a wall and that's a hole in the wall and the sun is coming through. It's in black and white, so that's the thing about interpretation. But it says Freedom Card presents a breath of an ascended master figure basking in a panoramic vista before them. Okay. The refined state of consciousness. Okay, when we fully integrated. Solitary journey of transformation. Okay. It just celebrates the embodiment of our true selves. Free from any obstacles, the world becomes limitless, and we merge with the flow of existence, playing freely and eternally as enlightened explorers of the great mystery. I just basking. So Capricorn, you're gonna have time where I think you're gonna be basking. I didn't say a time frame, but this has like 25. Maybe 25 was hard for you. And now that you in 26, it's like now you can finally get your freedom from the stresses. Maybe things are gonna ease up for you in 26. So be mindful to bask in the joy of your freedom, Capricorn. Liberate, unbound, you know that it's just freedom. Basically, it's just saying Capricorn dealing with freedom, wanting freedom, obtaining freedom, um, joys of freedom. Oh man, let me see. Hold on. Is that better? Can you see the camera better? It's the same. Uh, Let me turn my Wi-Fi off. What about now? Did that help? Because this is all I can do. Is that better? Okay. Okay, yeah. That internet, that Wi-Fi. Ugh. Okay, but anyway, like I said, we got freedom right here. So, Capricorn, you're either going into your freedom, you're coming out of your freedom because you might get busy this year. So, it's saying basically, Capricorn, enjoy your freedom, bask in it, be deliberate in taking time for self. Pay attention to the battles you've already fought, the battles that may come, but always take time to enjoy yourself. Like just self. It ain't got to be about partying or traveling or none of that. It could just be like simply just sitting in the window. Okay. Sagittarius. All right. Sagittarius departure. Okay. Traveling forward, moving forward. Leaving an old situation, moving forward in new things. Leaving negative thinking. When you look at this, 7 is about spiritual awakening, your introspection, hidden knowledge that you may have obtained through the travels of your life. You got also, this represents new opportunities, openness. The world is your oyster, and this man is standing here like, which way do I want to go? How should I move? That's why he's just standing there in red. The red is the base chakra. That's the foundation, right? And if you look at you got the orange and the yellow. That's your solar plexus and your I just forgot. Brain freeze. Sacral chakra. There you go. So you're dealing with your creativity, your wisdom, your power. Those are some energies that come out of that sky. Okay. So Sagittarius, right now you're going to be looking at making decisions on your foundation, moving forward. What's the plan? Completion. But just know that the spiritual awakening is happening from this. Okay? You want to just look, you're going to look into making difficult choices. Departing the old, out with the old, in with the new. Okay? So that's what you're going to be dealing with. Transformation. New path. New path forward. Progress. Motion. All right, Sagittarius. It will. Your music will be heard, Star. Long as you do the effort necessary to make it happen. Get on every platform. Have a plan. I would tell you, plan like you already a star. You know what I mean? Like just make sure you know how to look at paperwork. To know what you sign in before you sign it. Like, that's the side of the business. Like, everybody want to be famous, but the where are they now stories are infamous. You know what I mean? You want to make sure that you're doing what's necessary to ensure your progress. And that takes research. Like, I can't give you everything to do because that's just my energy. But, you got to get up and get out and get something. You feel me? All right, the next one we're going to pull for. We got Pisces. You're welcome, Star. Pisces, you got the Force. Now, mind y'all, remember, these are new cards, so I'm having to get the energy off of them. I've never used them. So the purpose and the power that comes, it strengthens over time. So don't beat me up if I don't go in detail, okay? So you got the Force. Okay, Pisces. This is like a double mind. It's like, ugh. You know what I mean? What am I doing? What's the plan? You got 35. You add it together. That comes out to 8. That will represent the abundance, the personal power, financial success. Prosperity and wealth is the main key for the number. Maybe it'll be 35 days, 35 weeks, 35 hours. You'll be having a mind-splitting decision, choice. Okay. And now we're going to go into the book. This is this is to welcome the deck into the library of the cards. So I'm just doing a simple reading. Nothing heavy right now. I'm just getting through inviting the energy into the cards. Yeah, this is about the inner power that resides within each individual. embodying our capacity to act decisively, harness internal energies, and influence outcomes through focused intent. So that's what it's saying. Like, that's the decision in the mind. Pisces is going to have to make some decision. It's time to start making some choices. Okay? You got to tap into your strength and inner power and put intentionality into your desired goals. Okay? Willpower, focused action. It also encourages you to align your actions with authenticity and integrity. True strength comes from knowing who you are, embracing your unique gifts, and applying your power with purpose and clarity. This is saying channel your energies constructively rather than succumbing to frustration, anger, and impatience. Okay? So just be mindful of that, Pisces. You're working with force. It invites you to recognize and honor your innate strength and honor your inner power constructively, okay? These are a little bit more in-depth cards. I'm getting that energy off of these. Then you got Gemini. All right. Gemini. Death and rebirth to me. It doesn't always have to be a physical death. So you got this 39 that breaks down to 12. And that takes you back to 3. So that's great fortune and success. Okay, creativity, growth, divine communication. All right, Gemini. It's saying release, shedding the confined of the ego, surrounding to the the nature of endings, the cycle of endings, rebirths. You know, one's out, one's in. The dying away of your former self, always reinventing yourself, always taking time to smell the flowers, shedding old limiting beliefs. But the main thing is like a death ego. So maybe your ego fall. Something comes up to where you're going to be, like maybe you're going to jail. Like maybe maybe your business falls. Like those kind of things, the bad things that happen to you that train you on how to deal with the new things. I'm not saying that's going to happen to all Gemini. I'm just giving those examples. And that's where the death card represents. The past being washed away and the new coming in, helping you be better. So Gemini, you got some changes, some very, very hard and solid changes coming. Now, when I say hard, it could be like hard like a bone, like strength hard, versus they may actually be hard. Okay? So that's Gemini. The next one is Virgo. You got approach. Okay, Virgo. I'm looking in the book too, so bear with me. I just see somebody trying to get to where they going. Like, my interpretation of this card is, it's like I'm just trying to make it, you know, and I got to keep my head forward, stay focused. Okay? So Virgo, yeah, so it's just a maze. Like that, you could take that as a maze they're in, the swirl they walking through, the things that may come to try to trip you up, the movement that's necessary to get through all that. Um, so basically approaching your challenges, okay, Virgo, head on, stay forward, keep going, don't stop. You're approaching your greatest test, and it's going to take all the energy you have in you to get through it. So Virgo, I would be mindful of the steps you take. I would be mindful of the things that come to distract you and the people that may come in your life that don't have no purpose and plan for you. Okay? But this is where you gain your growth, initiation, and self-discovery. So you're in a place of figuring out who you are. What do you want and how you want to do it? Okay? Life ahead, you know what I mean? Like, you got to start testing yourself and the faith you have, like, for spirit, things like that going forward. Okay, Virgo? All right. I'm not going to stay too long on the... Like I said, this is me learning to interpret this deck. It is... when I seen it, I was really drawn to it. So I'm trying to see if I can feel the energy from it. You feel me? Like, if we can connect. And that's what I'm trying to do, connect the deck. You know, I don't do Cancer but till last, so... All right, we got Scorpio. Scorpio, crossing. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like, when I seen this deck, I felt like a lot of it resonated with my son. Like, I don't want to say like this is for loss, but the energy I got from it was like that. Hey, Linda. Okay, so Scorpio, this card represents the crossing. Okay, captures a pivotal moment, that of the figure stepping through an open portal, leaving one realm behind to enter into the new and unknown world. And that's how I feel like my own son, like, he's a Scorpio, or he was a Scorpio. And this card, like, kind of represents what I would think he would be going through the next phase, crossing over, right? Scorpio could be going through the transformation of the soul type energy. Taking irrevocable steps across a threshold, traversing the luminous space separate from our former reality and the frontier of our becoming. You may find yourself at a juncture where the path behind us has reached its end, and the only way forward is to pass through the open portal before us. This could manifest as major life transition, relocation, ending a relationship, changing careers. You know, that requires us to burn proverbial boats, basically. sailing to the next thing, severing ties to the familiar to emerge ourselves in new terrain. So you got some new life coming through, crossing over to the new energy of what is coming for you. Okay, Scorpio. So you got transition, you got change. You know what I mean? All right, so be mindful of the changes that will be coming your way. They're helping you get to the next level, Scorpio. I'm going to pull out Aquarius. Yep, I just did Virgo. I think I did Virgo before the Pisces. Pisces. Was it before Pisces or after? But I did do Virgo. Okay, so Aquarius. Whew. Ooh. Guardian. Okay, so my interpretation before I go to the book, you got 5, which is progressive action, your 5 senses, staying alert, because it looked like, you look at it like walking down a scary alley, like some kind of movie scene, right? The Guardian, like you can call the movie The Guardian. You know what I'm saying? And then you got major life changes, personal freedom, adaptability. So basically, you're going to be going through a transformation, making a move. This is red, so that's your base chakra, the root chakra, foundation. You know what I mean? The guardian is like somebody that is supposed to protect you, that's supposed to guard you, you know, provide safety for you. I'm looking in the book now. All right. Okay, so it's saying that, yeah, obstacles and challenges and tests we have to face as we travel and traverse the path of our journeys. You know, the guardian serves as a gatekeeper, ensuring we have cultivated the wisdom, resilience, and fortitude required to progress further. Like I said, somebody that guards, that protects, you know what I mean? While you going through the transition of life, you want to ensure that you have those around you that can help you, that can help guard you from, that could be like a teacher, that could be like a mentor. So right now, Aquarius, you got to be mindful of anything you're coming up to, where your readiness will be assessed, okay? And your commitment will be tested. And your resolve will be strengthened. So just be mindful of that. Okay? So be mindful. Guard your heart. Um, be mindful of the difficulties, the setbacks, the roadblocks that may come upon you in the next couple weeks. Maybe 5 weeks, 5 days, 5 months. It could be 5 years. I don't know. It's just a matter of you making sure you know that the obstacles that you're going to go through, Aquarius, you can make sure that your foundation is going to set up a foundation for you. That's where you get that red. The foundation, the root, the base chakra. And this is this is the person guarding the bridges or the walkway. So that represents the obstacle coming. It could be an obstacle in a relationship, you know. Be mindful of the challenges you will face, okay, Aquarius? This is Taurus. Taurus got reincarnation. To reinvent themselves, trying to appear like they don't have any scars or battle wounds, right? When you reincarnate, you come back as something different. So this is red, which, like I said, is the base foundation chakra. So maybe they're trying to set a new foundation for themselves. Become something that's like, if you look at this bird, it's kind of fuzzy, right? Most birds don't be fuzzy. Most birds is just smooth, and this that lets you know this bird has been through something. The number is 27, and if you add it together, that comes down to a 9. Completion, spiritual awakening, ending of a cycle. Okay? So this right here, Taurus, is that you're ending a cycle, something you've already been through, something you had to work through to be accountable for. These cards are a little different. I gotta get the energy and understand. I'm gonna play with them on my own sometimes so I can get it. But I think I will. I was drawn to them. I wouldn't have paid for cards I don't feel connected to in some kind of way. Wow. Okay. I see you, book. So this card represents an iconic and powerful image, a mythical phoenix rising in a blazing form of glory from the bed of ashes. Like I said, they coming through something. Reincarnation. The feathers is feathering. You know what I mean? Like, always trying to make themselves up. Always trying to redo themselves. Taurus is always constantly wanting to recreate their image. Um, you got to remember though that we are far from being isolated events, right? Our lives are interwoven threads within an eternal tapestry of soul expansion and spiritual biography. Each cycle of our birth, growth, and completion of our symbolic death serves as an alchemical fuel for igniting our eventual phoenix-like resurrection into more enlightened state of consciousness and being. You know, this can represent a profound reckoning, an upheaval, or ego annihilation where we shed inauthentic identities, ways of relating, and false perceptions of our nature. So you just got a phoenix that's come through the ashes right here. You'll come through the ashes, constantly remaking yourself, but it's gonna be where you have to go through the fire, right? This is reincarnation, constantly going through the fire, the transition, coming out, and renewing yourself through the ashes. So Taurus, be mindful of the transitions you're going to go through. This could represent you going through something that maybe happened in your past and you have to be held accountable for it. Or this can represent someone who was trying to hide what they've done and look innocent, and they appear, but you see that red eye on that bird, that's like letting maybe I got something going on that's I'm trying to hide. So I got to prepare and look like a peacock that's without the color. Like, just, I'm better than, but really you just hiding your ill will intent. So be mindful of that, Taurus, okay? Be mindful of trying to hide and pretend and fake the funk. Hello to everybody that's come in the room. I'm just doing read. I got a new deck of cards. I'm trying to read them because I want to get the energy on them and in them, and I want to see if I can interpret them on my own and match the book as close as possible is what I'm trying to do. So it may not pour out heavy insight right now, but the more I use the cards and get an energy feeling of how they represent, then the better they become, right? All right, you got, what's this? Aries. Aries, atonement. Wow. You have to basically what it says, atone. This is number is 41. Um, Together as 5. Major life changes, personal freedoms, adaptability. You gotta atone. Progressive action. You gotta stay alert. This is a picture of, it's a black and white on this side and then it's color on that side. So it's like the person has two sides of themselves. Like, that's what I'm going by color first. And if I look at it that way, it's like in black and white, you're not showing who you truly are, right? It's kind of like a hidden persona, a hidden mind, because it's like the brain is splashing, like somebody dropped a huge raindrop on it, and it's like, you know how So when you think about this, Aries, maybe you're not showing who you truly are. Maybe you are perceived as one way, but really you may be another way. Because, like, back here, there ain't nothing covering the brain, right? It's just a naked brain. I just thought of that pinky in the brain. But it's kind of like that, like total annihilation where I want to take over the world. Like, so if you got Pinky in the brain, so this is Pinky who don't have no true. He's stupid and smart at the same time, but it's more stupid. But then you got Pinky. That's Pinky. I'm sorry. And then you got the brain where he's constantly in full mode of color, like trying to decide, how am I going to take over the world? How am I going to do these things? So that's something that you're dealing with, Aries. Like, you got to be mindful of the presentation that you give the two sides. Atoning for yourself in that way is living a double life, living it twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you live it this way during the day and then you live it this way during the night. So you got to be mindful of the fact that eventually you're going to have to atone for your sins. If you're doing negative things, and if you're doing positive things, you're going to have to atone for all the decisions you've made. Like deciding who you are. That's another way of looking at atonement. You got to decide who you are, because you got your, what is that? Kind of like your heart and your mind connecting, being of one, allowing all the sides of you to show, not just the front. You know what I mean? Like, coming together, resolving inner conflicts. Um, basically just trying to atone and get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? Having a balance in your thinking, not allowing yourself to continuously double think. Don't second guess yourself all the time. Aries, you got to know how to make everything come while you're doing, light and dark moves. I get it, but if you're just a regular Aries, kind of like if you're dealing with depression, right? And you still got to keep your job. So you go to work and you're smiling and being, a team player and being cordial with people, but then you get home and you're just like, ah. You know what I mean? So this is a self. You got a self journey, okay? And you're gonna have to make a decision, Aries. You gotta heal the mind, heal old situations. Look at if you're being contradictive. You know what I'm saying? Don't contradict yourself. Don't be a hypocrite. Okay, Aries. You gotta be mindful, you know, presenting the true you. Because contradictions keep you from your true nature. They don't allow you to be who you're supposed to be because you have to pretend to be somebody else at certain points and parts of the day. And that doesn't provoke healing. That provokes stagnation, right? So if you're in inner turbulence, Aries, okay, um, your inner longings and your outward expressions, or how you believe about something, or the things you've lived and seen and dealt with, versus like what's inside of you. Like, I want to be a star, and people telling you, nah, your painting ain't that good. You know what I'm saying? Your music ain't that good. Your acting ain't that good. You ain't all that, and then it makes you feel negative about yourself and what you have, what you can be. So that's a man with a double mind. It could be a fractured little soul because of it. So be mindful, Aries. You're coming into a season of having to become one with yourself more than anything else. E pluribus unum. You gotta have the eye of the tiger. Hey, Aries. Figure out what you want. Because that way, when you know what you want, it's easier to fight for. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to think about that. So Aries is going to be dealing with being true to themselves. Okay, let's see what I've done so far. Got 2 left. We've already done Pisces, Aquarius, Virgo, Gemini, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Aries, and Taurus have already been read. All right, now we're doing Libra. All right, Libra, 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 Libra. Sundering. That's a pretty lady. But she holding a sword. Okay. Okay, so Libra, this basically is telling me for you. Hold on, Linda, I got you. This right here is saying, okay, so if you look at the card, it got ropes, it got a knife, so that could be like tied up. Now you can go freaky and say, you know, Libra might be likening, like they kind of like bondage, right? This also could be representing ropes as like obstacles, things you're tied down, and then the knife to cut through them, right? So cutting through some obstacles, Libra, breaking free from the norms or constraints, right? Liberating oneself from limiting beliefs or limiting bondage, right? Things that hold you back. So what this is saying is that Libra is going to have some courage and decisive action required, right? Sundering means cutting down, breaking down, right? So Libra is going to have to start doing some work to fight through what they're bound by: drug addiction, pornography, um, misogyny, witchcraft. That means cutting through it, getting through it, cutting the bondage. The things, the limiting beliefs in your mind, the limiting actions, moving forward, allowing yourself to grow, allowing yourself to be authentic, and dealing self-expression of positive nature. So Libra, you're going to have your inner strength gird up. You're going to have to plant your feet and look at us. Even if you're in a relationship, you're going to have to look at that relationship and see if it's just binding you, and you're going to have to break free from it. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to look at what's holding you back from those things that you're supposed to be doing or what you want to do, and if it's benefiting you by holding you back or if it's hindering you by holding you back. And you're going to have to use that blade of decision and cut through all that mess, all the bondage. The number 40 is representing the 4, which is going to give you, you're going to have to choose about your stability, creating a new routine, having a firmer foundation. That's what that means. That means sundering means like cutting through all the BS, cutting through all the red tape, things that limit you. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't. It's going to cut that down. Okay? So Libra, it's time. Hello. Am I buffering? Or are we back? Okay, so like I said, Leo, This is for Leo. All right, Leo. That is a 23. That is yellow. Yellow represents the solar plexus chakra. That's your wisdom and your power. So Leo is needing to step into their wisdom and power, facing it. That's why the person is facing it. She's facing her wisdom and power, gaining it, receiving it. It's like she's basking in it. Like, I know I'm smart. All right, Leo. Roaring in that golden fleece. Self-discovery, integrating those things into your spirit, applying them to yourself, expanding your wisdom, your skills, and basically who you are into the purpose of your creation, right? What's in you versus the realities of life. Oh, wow. Yeah, she got her head up. She ain't got her head down. Okay, so basically all the work you've done, right? This looks like, I'm looking at this picture, and it looks like, it could look like buildings. It could look like, what's that? I don't know. I keep seeing like Asian culture, Indian culture, apartments or growth or whatever. You can look at it how you want, but that's what I seem to me. But it's just saying, it's like, I don't know, like she's laying down, basking in her, because if you look at the card sideways, it looked like she's laying down, with the sun on her face, right? Basking in all the work and toil that they've done, and finally, like, letting it pay off. And it's one red dot right there, which is, like I said, the base chakra. Thinking about your foundation. She could be laying there thinking about her foundation. So Leo is basically just, it's about applying all the hard work you've done, and it's going to be applied to your life now. All right, so Leo's going into a phase of applying the work that they've done. You'll feel the driving force, to establish things, create outlets, or create places of community. Just a stage of completion has been completed, and now it's time to apply it, right? That's what this is telling you. So Leo is going to be applying the things they've gone through, the work they've done, the lessons they've learned. And you got major life changes from this. Whether you were going through them, or if, you know, Personal freedom was important, a part of it. All right, Leo. And the last one is this here, Cancer. No, let me stop. All right, Cancer, which one did you get? Penance. Okay? Penance. It looks like paying penance. You gotta, no matter how old you get, you gotta pay penance. I feel that way. Exactly. Okay, so you got 30 on there. That's creativity, growth, divine communication, right? That's great fortune and success. Okay. I'll take that. I'm not doing a long night tonight, okay? Because I got to come on here tomorrow early, and I'm going to make sure I get some sleep. I was so tired today. So we'll see if we can last till 5. And then we'll get off. This card is basically sacrifice for your past transgressions. I don't know. I want this to be that people are paying penance to me. Well, I got to keep paying penance. I'm always the one having to pay for my sins. I mean, I don't have a problem because they're my sins and I got to pay for them. But you never get in that stage where you're feeling like, why I got to do it and they don't got to do it. I never understood that. You know what I mean? Like, why do the good pay faster than the bad? Or karma don't catch up quick for the evildoers as fast as it do for the good doers. But this card is telling me that it represents accountability. Cancers, we just accountable. That's all we are, right? We know how to live in remorse and regret. And we have a willingness to undergo the process, right? Doing the inner cleansing and the restitution necessary. We don't have a problem with paying penance. Where the hardcore, I did wrong, you got to fix it type energy is justice. Okay, so it's like, and then the fact that he's praying, that look like, is that a monk or a man? Like, I could say it was a man that's praying, right? He's in a kimono, he's praying. So that would tell me that you got spiritual work. We're spiritual. We're able to spiritually tap in that realm and get that spiritual juice, that spiritual nectar. Okay, Cancer? So, more spirituality, say based in your faith. Don't allow yourself to wander off the chosen path, per se. Look at the missteps you may take because you will have to atone for them. Penance is like, when you do wrong, you're going to pay for it. And I believe that because I remember one time I was so angry. And this is how bad it is, because I don't wish bad stuff on people, because I do believe it'll come back. And if it's not you, it's going to be somebody you love. So I don't fool with it, right? But I remember one time somebody pissed me off. And I was like, that's why you going to skin your knee, or you going to fall on your knees. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how it is when you fall in, that stuff hurt. So I said that. And lo and behold, a couple days later, minding my business, doing my life, I'm in my kitchen. Swear to you not. I'm in the kitchen. I hit a spot. I didn't even plan on it. I hit a certain spot, a sweet spot, and I fell to my knees, and my knee said, "Pop!" And I said, "Oh!" I was in so much pain. Oh my God! And I'm laying in bed, and I'm like, "Oh my God! Why would I fall like that? I don't get it. How did I slip and fall on the floor?" God, and He brought back to my remembrance when I said, "You gonna fall on your knees." And I'm like, I didn't even do nothing there. I was just mad, and that was the worst thing I could think of was you know, hitting your knee. I didn't wish death or harm to nobody, but falling on your knee, yeah. And it came back and got me. The first time it happened, it didn't resonate with me. It kind of did, but it didn't. Not heavy, because I wish the knee thing again fell in my kitchen. But the first one I did, I had said that to somebody, and my kitten ran outside. God rest her soul. But she had ran outside. It was ice out my back door, and there's this pipe, this gas pipe that goes across my porch, and I didn't see it. Wasn't paying attention. I'm too busy trying to chase her. The pipe had ice on it, so I slid, and my foot caught under the pipe, and I slid on the ground, sliced my knee up, literal slices, like cuts. And then my kitten just comes, meow. So I think that's what this penance is. It's just representing Cancer. You know, we atone for our sins faster. So be mindful of what the energy is that you put out. I think Cancers are kind of like, we are the mothers of the zodiac, but also I think we're the spiritual mothers too. Like, we are those people that just want to be good and see good, heal old wounds, especially ones we've afflicted. You know what I'm saying? We want to restore balance within ourselves and our relationships. Like, we like that kind of stuff. That's why this is red behind them. That's the foundation. So you gotta make sure, Cancer, you fearlessly confront the aspects of your past that weigh heavily upon your conscience. Okay, make sure you're dealing with those things. Embrace the discomfort of sincere self-examination. Acknowledge the ways in which our actions or inactions have caused harm, and committing to a path of reparations and personal growth. All right, Cancer. So what you're gonna be dealing with is balancing the basically the karma or the injustices versus the justice. Okay. All right. That was the read for the new deck. This deck is gonna have to grow on me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This probably wouldn't be the first deck I pull out. This is a deep deck. I probably would use this in readings when I'm with a client, because just to do it on live, it doesn't sit well with me like that. These are cards that take time to process, and, like, I don't know, just because I can interpret them the way I want to. But I want to use the book to get the book's interpretation for a while. Because these are new. Reward. Rebirth. Truth. Alright, y'all. Alright. Anybody want to get this party started? I'm going to open up a list. I'm only going to do one card tonight. Probably just the front of it, because I'm not very energetic today. Hello. Alright, I got you. Alright, anybody else want to be added to the list? It is now open. All right, anybody else before I get started? I got Linda, Dell, and Lulu. Yeah, jump into the water. Holy hillbillies. Anybody else? Okay. Anybody else? We can go ahead and start these 4. Ooh. Okay, so Linda, Dale, Lulu, and Shawnee. Okay. Linda, what's your question? Girl, if your sons don't hold their own girlfriends accountable, you're going to have problems and situations. I can tell you that off the bat. Because if it was me and my sons, oh, whoa. Back that shit up. I'm going to go to my son. I'm going to be like, look, son, that's your sister's stuff. Janie Doe's kid Doe broke it. and I would like you to compensate it. Start out nice. I ain't even got to read the cards for this. I'm just telling you, start out nice. Start with the first level is niceness. Tell your son, you know, see what he say. Is he man enough to make his woman handle her business for her kids? And if they're his kids too, is he man enough to handle it? You know what I'm saying? That's his sister, right? Out of respect alone, he should atone. We just had that card come out, atonement. Yeah, no, nope. And the only reason the person get kicked out is because they don't care. The only time I gotta kick you out is if you don't have respect enough to fix the situation. I know it's painful because the person that's deceased, but at the same time, I'm not a heartless person. Kids are kids, depending on the ages of the kids. But it all comes down to the parents and how they handle the responsibility of that. Okay, so are they still together? Well, like I told you, people choose who they are in relationships. Cause there ain't no way my man gonna be laying up in the house for 3 hours a day if they ain't sleeping to get ready to go to work or do something. So what I'll do is I'll just do an energy read. We'll just do something proactive. Because I think, like I said, personally, if you don't get what you're requiring and she don't understand that, then yeah, tax season is right now. If she got kids, that tax credit money gonna be coming in. And this is the ample time for her to pay for the mistakes of her children. Teach her kids about responsibility and owning up to their mistakes. So that's what I would tell you. And if she don't follow through, yeah, take her ass to court. That's what it's there for. Don't let nobody sucker punch you and then think they can get away with it. I know she didn't really hit you. I'm just saying. I would say, okay, you got to pay me. What, the tax season is over in what, April? You got until April the 15th to pay me my money. After April 15th, I'm going to file a small claim on you. Like, let her know. I mean, that's it, because it's already March. So if you give her 30 days, so you give her 45 days from March 1st forward, or whatever you tell her, you can give her 30 days to pay it or whatever. Set up a rule. $26,000. Damn, was she cheating on her taxes? That's crazy. No wonder she lay in the bed. All right. Okay, well, let's do something general, Linda. Let's just do a general energy read for Linda. Oh, let me ring the bell so we can get started. Spirit, we're asking for clarity. We're asking for coverage. Allow these readings to be in tune All right, Spirit, what you got for Linda? Let's give some information. What Linda need to know? Make sure you like the live. Exchange energy currency. Thank you. Linda, Linda, Linda. Listen, Linda. All right, Spirit, what do you want Linda to know? Expression. Open your heart and connect with others. Express your creative self. Yes. Don't be afraid to say the things you need to say. Oh, you said 26,000. You meant like 2,000. Okay. All right. So you got duality. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. Don't lose your vigilance. That's what we were just talking about, like expressing yourself. Duality. And then limitations. Fear and doubt limit freedom of action. Let go of your worries. Okay, so when you got expression, duality, limitations, you're dealing with your voice, speaking about the things you need to speak about without fear, without worry, without feeling like a bad guy. You have the right to say the things that are necessary, right? Don't be afraid, because people can be wishy-washy or two-faced. Sometimes when you think, I don't want to have drama. I don't want this person angry. I don't want to cause a rift. It keeps you from using your own voice, speaking up for yourself. And that's where the limit is. And if you look, this is like a bird on the outside of its cage, right? So that's learning to not be conformed with being locked up, allowing your voice to be able to be heard. Injustice, if there's an injustice, speaking up for that injustice. Things that come up in the family life, in your personal life, in the community, being a voice for those things. Loyalty. True friendship and loyalty are among the most important values. Be loyal to your friends, right? For friends. Alchemy. Transforming the situation. using whatever spiritual means to create something. Opportunities to use your voice will come up. So just be prepared. Be mindful. Know what you want to say, how you want to say it. A new job opportunity, change of workplace, or a business trip. Change is coming just in time. Okay? Closed doors. No good job or opportunities. The current job is coming to an end. Start all over again. So closed doors can represent you being, like I said, closed doors and limitations causing you to have to speak up and express yourself for it. Things that don't have the positiveness that you would want them to have. Basically just working towards opening the things necessary for your life. Right? So that could be, so with all that you just, I'm sorry, I'm going all over the place right now because I'm feeling it's about expressing yourself in a way, a new kind of way is coming. It's coming in to be able to know how to express yourself in situations where you feel like there may not be any outcome of positive nature, or people are blocking you from speaking up or something like that. So be mindful of that, because the overall energy is expression. Well, however you express yourself, painting, talking, music, whatever your source is, that helps you to be able to express. It will benefit and help the closed doors become open doors, and the limitations to not be limited. And that means the duality is being having to go over on two sides. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to balance that, knowing when to speak, when not to speak, things of that nature. I don't know. I hope that helped. It sounded fuzzy to me, but I hope you get what it's saying. Like, don't allow people to try to shut you down. Closed doors, limitations. Like, people will try to stop you. You know what I'm saying? That might be competition, or people around you that are negative. Be mindful of that. Okay. Um, Dale, what's your question? And Lulu, what's your question? And Shawnee, if y'all guys are still here, go ahead and give me your questions so I can write them down and then just keep going in the read. That's why I think. That's why I felt kind of fuzzy, Linda, because I think it's like people want to stop. There are going to be people that try to stop you from what you're trying to do. And it might make you a little confused here and there on what to do. That might be where the fuzziness is coming from. Hello, Wame. Yes, I'll add you to the list right now. Actually, I'm kind of drained. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if y'all can recognize, like, when when my energy is up and when it's just drained. So that's why I said I don't think I'm going to go past 5 a.m. I think because I'm going to go to bed. So, but other than that, life is life, and thank you for asking. How you been? Okay, Dale. So the next one will be Lulu, because Dale Soleil is doing a paid read. So we're gonna go to the next person, which is Lulu. Are you still here, Lulu? Oh, okay. I see you. Um. So Lulu, do you want the energy of the person that you're dealing with in this situation? How do you want to go about answering it? Yeah, because I burnt all that energy yesterday. I was in the zone yesterday. Yesterday I was on 10. I was laughing and joking, and it was great. But I told you, like, that stuff that when I'm high up, I gotta remember the next, and then I'm doing it back to back. It changes the vibe the next day. And then I had my godson. He came over. He's almost 2, so I had my godson over here, and it was fun. I missed him. It's look in the description, Linda. So I was asking Lulu, how do you want this? You want to do the person? If you want to do the person, just put the initials or the name in the description. So not description, in the comments, so I can see that, and then I'll do it that way. I am like I am. Yes. Okay. All right. I am. Now, is this I am person? Is this a negative person? Is this like a, or is like, how do you express the not express, yeah, well, express yourself on I am, like, so I can know it, like it help me choose my cards. All right, let's do it this way. It confuses me. I feel you. All right, Spirit. This is for Lulu. She wants the energy of I am. Wait a minute, I got some. Hold on. Okay, we got a deck repair going on. Need it. I got cards the wrong way. Okay. Sorry, my cards was messed up, as you seen. All right, Spirit, we doing Lulu. Lulu wants the energy around I am. His confusion got her boggled. Who he is has her confused. She wants clarity inside. Give her clarity enough to understand what she's dealing with I am. Make sure you like the live, please. We'll be here till about 5:30 the max. I'm not going past 5:30. But hopefully everybody get done by the end. All right, Lulu, here we go. All right, Spirit. This is for Lulu. She wants clarity on I am's energy. She want to understand if he's doing too much, or she need to get her stuff ready to go, if she has to move or something. What is I am energy? What does she need to know, Spirit? Stress. So that confirms you are stressed in regards. I am is stressed. Headache, pressure, lack of sleep. So I am is stressing itself. He got things all over the place. And if you look at that woman in her head and all them things in his head, he might be a little mental. You know, he might have some mental issues, and it never been diagnosed or never been treated. And you could be schizophrenic and be stressed out. You know what I mean? Like, because your brain's all over the place. All right, I am's energy. Coach. Advice, obedience, knowledge. Like, he just want to tell you what to do and how to do it. He's stressed that he can't tell you what to do. He can't have no control in your life. Memories. He's sitting in memory. So basically, I am is stressing himself out because he cannot tell you how to live your life like he remembers it. Like, he don't have the power over you to do those things, and it's causing him great stress. He is truly, like, there you go, evidence. There will be evidence, detection, investigation, proof. Like, maybe he'll have evidence of what he's done, or he'll realize through the stress and the memories that have him gain evidence. But evidence is just proof of something. Origins. He like, girl, I had you when you was young and tender. I am what planets like. That kind of go like hand in hand with this origin and coach. Like, I'm training you. Like, he got that one little plant that he put in the ground so he can have control over it. Coach, control, leading. Lead you the way I want you to. I planted you. I created you. I grew you. Is this an older guy? Is this somebody you've been dealing with about at least 3 years or more? You suffer from nightmares, suffering, darkness. I told you that mind stuff. He don't even sleep well at night. That's kind of like, it just reminded me of that movie with Julia Roberts. Is he a DV leader? Is he the one that leads in that realm? Yeah. There's my answer. offense, madness, unpleasant. I told you. Yeah, I already know he is because I just seen this energy. Like, I just think about that movie with Julia Roberts in it. And with that movie, she had to hide and run away to get away from him. So yeah, this is just telling me he's a control master manipulator. Yep, don't hear nobody. He's stubborn. My way or the highway. Arrogance. Encouragement, miracle. But you know, good news will be on its way. You know what I'm saying? He'll be overloaded, overwhelmed, excessive. Maybe he'll go crazy. Maybe he's gonna snap out, and because he don't know where you are. You're more of an introvert. You got to work on having an alliance. No matter where you move, if he can find you in other places, you need to make sure who you are aligning and telling this to, because he might have somebody that is loyal to him. That'd be like, oh, she moved to Jacksonville, Florida. What? She in Jacksonville? Yeah, man, she moved there about 6 months ago. Oh, that's what's up. I'm glad she's doing better. You know, and getting information from him. Somebody as loyal as a dog. Maybe somebody from your family. Maybe somebody from his family that talks to your family. Somewhere across the lines, there's somebody that he tries to form an alliance with. That's his goal. His goal is to come straight for you. So be mindful of who knows where you stay. All right, bear with me for just a second, you guys. Okay. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I had to turn my heater on. I'm a little nippy. Okay, yeah. So maybe that alliance is, if he's married, maybe that alliance is his wife. Maybe she knows people that you know. Um, so yeah, I would be mindful of that, Lulu. Basically, it's basically the stirring up of where you are. You got self-love. Okay. Like I said, something may happen. Yeah, just keep it on low profile. The less you tell people, the less information you give, you're going to be A-okay. So just work on your self-love. Work on doing what you got to do. What's for him is for him. You feel me? I hope that helped. Because it's not, he's more frustrated about not, maybe he's more frustrated about not knowing where you are versus knowing where you are. And like I said, just be mindful of who you talk to about where you are. I would keep it that way. Hi, Rosa. Well, I'm not your savior. I'm your supporter. But you're welcome, honey. Like I said, if you need anything, you reach out and let me know. So we got the Shawnee and Wame. Anybody else want to be added to the list now? While I'm in the comments. Anybody else want to be added? Oh, okay, Lulu. I kind of figured you did, but I just wanted to make sure I called that out so we both know what was going on. That's good, Rosa. See? One small step for man, one giant step for mankind. All right. Shawnee, Wame, and Bumblebee, give me your questions. Can you please still? I don't know what that means, Zelda. Can you please still? So is there anybody particular you want to say this to, Wame? Oh, you're welcome. What's your ex's energy? Not energy. What is your ex's name or initials? Oh, okay. Yeah, Zelda. I'm about to add you right now. Well, somebody got to be the leader. Like my family like that, but the leader is my aunt. She the leader of everybody. Everybody else bow down. I don't bow down. I know that's why they don't like me like that, because I don't kiss ass. Just like these boots is made for walking, these lips is made for talking. So they not made to pucker up and kiss ass. All right, Shawty, we waiting for you. Rosa, are you wanting to be added? Hello, Rose. Yes. Okay, I got you. And also, Rosa, you know sometimes they get locked down and they can't call. So what do you want me to ask, Bumblebee? Well, I'm glad you like it, Torchwood. Welcome in. We appreciate you coming in. Oh, I got stopped. See how Spirit be doing me? He was like, dude, he told me not to hurt your feelings, so I'm gonna leave it alone because I just choked, and I'm not gonna choke for nobody. My words is very harsh. You know it's a farce. You know it's all fake. Nobody can make me believe. I see everything in science. If it don't fit, I must acquit. Ah, that was Torchwood singing a musical. Like, why and why can't they stop? It's just annoying at this point. Okay, so you want to know the energy on Brandon? Or what do you want to know the energy on? I don't understand. Okay, we've been waiting for you. But it's okay. I've been in the comments anyway. No, I have bronchitis. And I have, where's my, so I just take my dusty little inhaler. I got my Symbicort too, but that's over on by my bedstand, and I don't want to get up and get it. So I use this one over here. But no. I ain't even been nowhere. You know what I mean, Linda, to be in contact with anybody. I work from home. CVS call center. All right, she said do a general energy read. Ding, ding. Hello, Jashawn. Yeah. You know what Symbicort is, right? It got that steroid in it. I got that one. That's my main one, and then I keep that light blue. And I told him, I said I be needing that for emergencies when things be going on, and I don't be having access to my Symbicort. So yeah, but anyway, we're gonna get back. Wame, your question was, oh, the family. Okay. And then Zelda, what's your question? My rap songs. Yeah. No, I got it, Wame. I just didn't think about it when I was writing. Current feeling of Adita. Adita. Are you wanting to be added to the list? Jashawn? Because I think I'm going to go ahead and get y'all thing, and then we're going to get going. Zelda, are you still here? Okay, General. Got you, Zelda. Jay Sean, this Adita, is this a partner or is this just somebody that you like? Oh, you're welcome. Hey, I just want to say to you, I think it was, who was that? Was that, who was that? Rosa that gave me the tip, the donation yesterday? It was Rosa, right? It wasn't Linda. It was Rosa, I believe. This is your partner. Okay. Yeah, Rosa. I just want to tell you that was right on time, and I appreciate you. Like, I really do. That was great. Um, I'm very honored because I can't see anything till after I get offline. All right, I got 3 left, and we got everybody on there, and we got 3 little ones down here. Anybody else want to be added to the list before I get started? How to report copyright music? I don't know. Usually, it just most times if you have a video, it'll show up on its own. Like it'll pop up, and they'll, you know. That's why I don't use copyright music no more. They got me. It wasn't bad. It wasn't like they said, I did something like I tried to make a song, but they'll tell you it's in the background. All right, anybody want to be added before I get started? All right, going once. Anybody want to be added before I get started? Going twice. All right, anybody want to be added before I get started? That's the third call. All right, here we go. Let's get this party started quickly. All right, we got Shawnee, General Energy. Is there any love in your situation, Shawnee? Single. Okay. Well, we'll go with these anyway. Are these? I don't know if I feel like these are the cards. Yeah. Hello, Barbara Butler. Welcome in. All right, Spirit. What do you need from Miss Shawnee to know? Clarity, understanding. Remove all energies of divine forces and evil. Clarity for Shawnee. Yes. Actually, if you had a man, you got lovers coming. A passionate connection, shared vision and values. So general energy coming towards you is love. Your angels want to support you. Okay. So anybody coming into your life, you need to pray about it. Pray before they come, pray when they come, and pray after they're there. Yeah, because you'll have to end up resolving issues, solving inner conflict with others, healing past trauma. So if you're dealing with like past traumas, energy, then that person may not want to deal with all that, right? So you need to make sure you stay prayed up, stayed up, prayed up. But overall, I'm saying that it's somebody that shares your vision and values. If this person that's coming is someone that is beneficial to your life, pray about it. If this is someone that's not beneficial to your life, pray about it. Okay? If there are issues that you come up with, and or maybe he comes in to help you deal with that. Maybe he comes in after you pray and he helps you deal with the issues, resolving issues, right? Solving inner conflict with others, healing past traumas. So that could be what it is. Like if you're dealing with something traumatic, they could be the one that helps you get over it. Maybe they start out, maybe the situation starts out, you may have trauma, you know what I'm saying? And maybe you're going to go to therapy, or maybe you start a group, or you're in a group. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's in that kind of realm. Maybe this person helps you. Okay. So in general, you got some love coming. This might be a person that actually is your what's that dude off of Why Did I Get Married? And she met him on the mountain. He took her. What was his name? Derek. I keep wanting to say Derek. Maybe he'll be your Derek, if that's his name. But it's the one that helped her get skinny. Yep, success. It's your time to shine. Success from um what you pour your heart into. So if you pour your heart into this relationship, it's going to be successful. If you pour your heart into dealing with the past traumas, it's going to be successful. So this is just like your get out of jail free card. This is your success for you card. Okay. This is dealing with a divine counterpart, a divine connection sent to you from your angels. All right. So yeah, this could be the one that come and heal you up, sis. I'm telling you, this might be the one Don't let fear get in the way of it. Fear of, listen, wow. Where'd that card just go? This is like fear of a divine counterpart in success. Be mindful of that. Okay? Expecting the worst, afraid of failure, wasting time on negative thoughts. Fear. Yep, there go this card came out right here. Passions. Don't be afraid to fail. Follow what makes your heart happy. Oh, come on. Shawnee, quit playing. That just read itself. You may be afraid of this person. You may be afraid of a new relationship. You may be afraid. Maybe the trauma is from a bad relationship prior. You know what I mean? Maybe you have fear of loss or something. I'm just in awe because yep, spread your wings. Confidence that leads to freedom and growth. This is what will develop out of this relationship. This might be, listen, you might be getting a shining. Oh, wow, that's amazing. All he needs is some money. That's all he need. Yeah, he got patience. Manifestations are all, like, if you've been manifesting a relationship or praying about a relationship, just have patience because he's coming. Wow. Embrace it. See how she embracing that man? Girl, don't you listen, I'm telling you, he the one, and I don't even know him yet. You don't even know him yet. Wow. That was beautiful. Lovers. Celebration. So it's telling you to celebrate. Good times come from hard work. Time spent in good company. Good company. He's good company. Like, oh, there it go again. Resolving issues. Releasing a secret. Pursuing virtue through honesty. So he'll speak his truth. This must be a boss. This is like a boss energy. Dedication, yeah. All right, Shawnee. You got some love on my mind. Shoo shoo be doo. I don't even want to put those up there. So, who's next? Wame. I look forward to seeing what the divine sends my way. That was funny. Me too. Let me know. Keep me posted. Kwame is a general family. Sun in the sand. Summers, I have some summers. Summers on top of summers. Sea breezes in the air. When you look to the left, that man will be standing there. Take your time. Let everything unwind. Even if he's younger than you, that will do too. Alright, Wame got general family energy. Anything she needs to know and be aware of, be mindful of about her family. Hello, Helene. Alright, y'all, I'm getting sleepy. I gotta hurry up and get you guys done. I got 3 rooms. I'm only doing 3 more and I'm done. I'm only gonna do a front card tonight. So we still gotta do our early evening read tomorrow. And that's a 3-hour session. Alright, here we go. Alright, Spirit, what does Owane need to know in regards to her family? Anything she needs to be mindful of? Anything she needs to have a way of escape for? Anything for clarity, for closure? Okay. Reservation. Desire, worth, extravagance. So you got family that's basically money hungry, materialistic, kind of selfish. Yeah. Aid, mercy, charity, kindness. Is it that the aid is, okay, this is about your general family that you need to know. So family always want help. They're materialistic people that want some help. They be wanting help. And they think because you're introverted, that it's on you to always take care of it. And when you don't, that bothers them. All right. So what you're dealing with is people who want your money, and if you don't give it, they act funny, and that's okay. Just hop away like a bunny. Okay, I'm being funny, but I'm serious. Okay, so when you got a family, like what your main thing is, you got materialistic people in your path, want in your cash, because they think that you won't speak up and get in that ass, right? I mean, it's not gonna. So I will tell you, like, no matter, I think personally, what what is going on is like, no matter how you slice the cake, it's never a big enough slice. Like, if there was a Big Mama house, they would sell the house. If Big Mama left the house to you, they would try to con you and get you to sell the house so everybody can have some money. And you'd be like, Big Mama left me the house. Why would I sell my house? Because I grew up in this house and I have more memories here than you, or I da 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 blah blah blah, all that. But all I can tell you to do is keep that land deed in a nice safe, and tell them to get out your face. Like, that's the example I could give you. Like, I would definitely tell you, you don't have to help people. I said that yesterday. Like, the problem is the world, people don't know how to say no. Um, yeah, they try to bribe you. People try to bribe. Persuasion, bribe, temptation. So, like I said, to get what they want, the material aspects of what they want, they'll even go as far as bribing you. Even when you offer an aid, they'll try to bribe you. Like, hey, when you get that check, um, for Big Mama's country kitchen that she left to you, can you give me a piece of it? You know, you ain't gotta give them none, but give me some. Well, if you ain't no good to them, you sure ain't no good to me. Bear with me. I gotta have these incense. You know how I am. So you got, because like I said, this is a general over your family. So you got different people that do different things. It's not necessarily one person. This is just the general energy over your family, right? And the fact that, oh, I wasn't done with this one. That's where the conflict comes in. Because if you don't say yes, or if you don't help, it's something. Somebody's yelling at you for it. Difference, disputation, quarrel, blind, awkward, unknown, vision problem. They're blind to the fact that what they're doing, the conflicts that's being caused, is really going to get them cut off all the way. But they don't see that because they're blind to the fact of their material their material comforts. And the fact that they think because you're an introvert, you don't get rowdy. So they think they can get rowdy and do to you what they would do to normally somebody else. Okay? Evidence, detection, investigation, proof. So I would keep, whenever you give out money, like if it's, I mean, if it's like more than what's the law when you shoplift in your state? I would take, like if they say $75, right? So anything over $75, I would record it. Yeah. Evidence. They don't see it because they're blind. Schedule. Management. Like I said, you chasing time and they chase time because they have a goal to get the necessities of their own quorums filled. Consequences. Evidence could leave them homeless. Situations could come. I don't know why I said Big Mama house earlier, but there it is. Then they'll try to pray and make merit. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. They got you conflicted, like bound by the titles. Grandma, aunt, auntie, cousin, sister, brother, mama, daddy. They got you confined by them titles. Where they should be as free flowing as the wind when it comes to those titles. Mom, hey baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta use too much imagination, but they do. Because they childlike. See a little boy sitting on the bed with his dinosaurs. That's crazy. To even think that you could own the sea. But that's what their imagination does. It takes them there. I prefer the white or jalapeno. That's why your family hates you. That's why family members don't get along. It ain't nothing about you. They just think you docile and they think that they could take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? But consequences have an end to come. They got to be mindful of the fact that you can't just assume somebody's supposed to take care of you. And honestly, woman, you ain't even got to give out your money. You don't have to be nobody's caretaker unless you want to be. You know. I hope that resonated and hope it helped you. Gave you some insight. But you just got materialistic people. The start of the read was somebody hugging on their car. That's a materialistic, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the read, they was trying to make merit. Does that go together? No. You was worshiping the car. Now all this other stuff that happened in the middle. Now you want to go worship God. Oh, okay, really? I'm in the comment. Bear with me. They all live at your grandma's house. I don't know why I be saying certain things. I guess it just line up. Hello, Ambitious J. Bumblebee, are you still here? Hello to all who have entered the room. I got it. Thank you. Jashawn Jahar got upside down smiley face. What's up? Okay, Bumblebee's here. Brandon is your boo, right? Or is that an ex-boo? Ex-boo. Okay. Brandon. He's not your man. He couldn't do it. Someone's better than. I do, Linda. I said that would heighten anticipation. Because we got Bumblebee, Zelda, Rosa, and Jashawn. Brandon's a stalker. Let's see what cards we need to use, Bumblebee. I think I'm gonna go with these. Ah, shucky ducky. I better quit playing. We're going to have a whole coffee house here in a second. Then I got the egg bites. All right, here we go. Oops. Hold on. My card is falling. They keep on falling in and out of love with you. I never love someone the way that I love you. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. All right, Brandon. I hear you singing. I'll probably do an iced coffee. All right, let me get out these comments and get over here to Bumblebee. Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay. Hold on. Hold on, Bumblebee. My phone is... Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I had a delay. Once that messed up my sound. That's crazy, Bumblebee. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Hey, it could be out of nowhere, but something go wrong. All right, Brandon. We're going to tap into your energy. We need clarity. We need understanding. We need a peace of mind. Peace in the heart. All right, what's your energy towards Bumblebee? I want to know what your energy is. What does Bumblebee need clarity about? All right, Brandon. What's the energy Bumblebee needs for clarity? Brandon got a trusted friend, or he's not appreciative of your trusted friend, Bumblebee. So there is a friend. There is no mask here, just a rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. So he might be mindful if somebody that's friends with him come around and want to be friends with you. Be mindful of all that. Tricks of the trade. Okay, so overall there's a friend energy. Right here. Sober life. With no distractions or substances to blur the view, what's real is finally visible. From here, better choices are possible. So you may be dealing with a trusted friend that may get a rude awakening, get some information. Because you know how people tell one side of the story and they don't tell the other side. So maybe that's what you're dealing with right now. And that's what Brandon don't want you to have. The information from one of his friends or somebody that he knows. Because it always seems to end up that way, don't it? They set out to do so much drama and cause so much harm. People end up just nonchalantly start talking, comparing ledgers, and find out that the BS is not even what they all thought it was. It was the other person's BS. Like, you're my friend, man. I need you to break into her house, steal her safe, because she stole my cufflinks. You know what I'm saying? Like, so because I'm friends with you and I trust you, I break into your house, steal your safe, and then find out that the cufflinks is was not even his. It was your granddad's cufflinks. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. Just a chicken. No, I mean it's not bad. You know what I mean? Or maybe Brandon and him do drugs, and that friend finally gets sober. I mean, it could be as simple as that. And he stopped being the beck and call boy. Right there, going broke. That comes out being the karma. The bills are stacking, the funds are shrinking, and the lifestyle isn't matching the bank account anymore. Like I said, like, they come to a realization that it's not going to work. You got other stuff to worry about. Real life. Why are you chasing Bumblebee around when you got real life happening? Because you ain't got nothing else to do. If you had a job, or if you had money saved, or if you had something going on positive, you wouldn't be over here. Or all this karma that you done raked up over here is going to make you pay over here. And then when you don't have a job and you don't have no more money, then you're going to be going broke, right? So what it comes down to is this friend is eventually going to have to realize they're going to wake up real quick when they go broke, when they ain't got nothing, when he do them dirty. Oh, he won't do me like that. That's how I like when females get with dudes and they think because they the new chick. I don't know why. You know what? I'm sorry, Bumblebee, but I gotta ask this question because I'm not done with you. But why do females do that? Why does the next female always think she better than the last female? I always said it's the pillow talking of the man. I can do him better than you can. Girl, I've been with him 15 years. And if I've got anybody that can do him better than me, go ahead, let me see. Like I don't know why people challenge like that. They always think they better than you. But in my travels in life, I don't think that way because, like I told you, it's not easy for me, if at all, get jealous about no other female, even if it's with somebody I care about. Because at the end of the day, I know what I have a value in. I know the position that I hold. And so when the new girlfriend thought she was like gonna be talking down on me because she got the body, I'm like, girl, I would reach in his chest and pull out his heart. And I think that's where a lot of people get it mixed up. Because you got the body don't mean I don't got the heart. Like, duh. How do you know I don't kick him to the curb? How do you know I don't push him out the window? Like, I don't want him no more. Like, why do y'all always think that the next female is a better female? Girl, I didn't want him because he was a cheater. I didn't want him because all he wanted to do is play the game box. Now, granted, he didn't have to work because he had a rich brother, right? Legitimately rich. It's factual. If I told you who he was, you could look him up, but I'm not going to do that. But anyway, legitimate brother, millionaire, feel me? So he didn't have to work. So I ain't going to talk about his work, but I am going to talk about the fact I went to him, I said, hey, yo, baby daddy, you got money, I got brains, I got degrees, let's do a business. You know what he said to me? What's in it for me? I said, shit, motherfucker. Your kids is gonna get taken care of. What the fuck you mean what's in it for you? You know what I'm saying? But I think that was a deterrent conversation because the person can't accept you able to do things without the person. So, like, even with the situation with Brandon can't accept the fact that you can actually live your life without Brandon. That's why you have to impart friends who have to have a wake-up call with their money, energy, going broke emotionally, going to broke financially, going broke with maybe housing, going broke with vehicles. You don't never know. Like, you can't fill a broken vessel with oil if there's a hole in the pot. You just can't do it. So this friend is going to have their own version of a wake-up call. Yep, they live in a fantasy world. See, they drive around the fantasy world for a minute, but like I said, there's gonna be a reckoning. There's going to be a wake-up call. Birds flying around the city, right? Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tales, the heart, the truth getting lost in all the sparkle, right? The truth, like I said, a sobering life. Sober up, because the truth gonna hit you. Please stay on my mind. Please stay. This your song right here. This song just came on. Build it up, just do what you want away. Lace you up, run away. Ooh. Move. Who's getting all my love? Who's getting all my love? Yeah, I gotta stop it because it's gonna copyright me. So I probably have a copyright because it was in the background playing. But that's what I'm saying though. That's what you're dealing with. That's what's gonna pop off for him. Yeah, because he's a villain. Got villain vibes. They're never the villain in their own story, but the trail of chaos says otherwise. Something about their vibe just doesn't sit right. See what I'm saying? Plot twist. I told you. New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly the dots connect and the real story is showing up. Didn't I just say that? They gotta get... He gonna find out when he start going broke if this trusted friend is the one spending the money for gas, got the car, and he riding around with him, doing stupid shit with him, talking, you know what I'm saying? You don't never know what they got going on. But it's a sobering life when the plot twist comes, when real life happens or situations start happening and they find that they start losing money, they start losing their car, they start losing their time. It makes a whole big batch of difference. Envy vibe. Envy wears many faces. Sometimes it shows up as fake support, fake concern, or unsolicited advice. He gonna see, like I said, when he started going, when maybe Brandon starts going broke, and he starts seeing that he envies him. I don't know. Because he gonna live and learn one way or another. Mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. There's a boiling point. I'm telling you, something about to pop off. It's gonna be something that pop off. Because you got liquor, might be a fight at the bar or something. You got sober life and you got boiling point. You got sober, boiling point. That's dealing with liquor. Right? That's dealing with a Saturday night brawl or something like that. Something crazy like that. And then he gonna want to have a clean slate. That card just fell out. So it's speaking to the situation. A full reset is now in play. Past decision, outdated dynamics, and former version of self are no longer calling the shots. Exactly. No longer calling the shots, my buddy. Because you should have let go sooner. And why'd you get your friends involved? Because of ex drama. Does it not clean itself up nicely? The past didn't stay the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, and still has emotional pull. There you go. There you go, Bumblebee. I hope the cards let you really see. All I do is read them, and if I'm sorry, I'll be clowning. Sorry. Uh, yeah, so basically what you got is branding. It'll close itself out. I think what you got to do is be mindful of self. Like I say, just mind yourself, mind your business. If don't nobody come to your yard, don't worry about nobody else's. You feel me? Just water your own grass and let it. It's gonna take. I'm telling you, it's gonna take care of itself. There will be a boiling point. Ting! The bell just lit. It's a boiling point. We already seen the liquor. It might be a fight. I don't even want to put nothing in the air because I don't know. Let spirit take care of it naturally. But when it comes to Brandon, I would leave it alone. I wouldn't even speak on Brandon. And I don't think I'm going to read on Brandon no more. I don't think there's nothing else. Unless Brandon comes to you and physically tries to do something, and then we got to go deeper. Yeah, we'll go deeper. But for right now, the energy is showing that it's gonna transpire in its own accordance. You feel me? Like it's gonna ride out by itself. And you ain't going to have to do nothing. Just sit back and watch. Real talk. So I hope that resonated. I hope it helped. Zelda is next. Is Zelda still here? Let me see while I'm closing out this energy. Lies detected. There you go. See, Bumblebee? Lies detected. A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, or conveniently incomplete. So he lying. Lying. I told you it was like, I need you to steal the safe. She stole my cufflinks, but really, yeah. Maybe somebody falls in love, right? Whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast. That's more than a fling. I don't know. Be mindful. Make sure this friend don't start trying to come around and be all in your face. Because in their fantasy world, you don't never know what could happen. Yeah. And they'll think it, yeah. I always think it's that chance. I'm going to take that chance. So, I hope that resonated for you, like I said. All right, we at Zelda. We almost at time. We got 3 more, and then Del Soleil supposed to do. We'll end it on her read. Yeah, that expectation of free money. I'm tired of people thinking like that. Y'all got shit. Linda might have called it. I'm going back to these comments because that Falling in Love came out. Hey, she called it before I called it. It might be a confirmation. Who let the dogs out? Woo, 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 woo. Yep. Call it like I see it. All right. Zelda. You just want a general energy. Is there any area that you're specific about? Money, love? Okay. So just a general in regards to your energy. Yeah, well, Bumblebee, just make sure you keep up with us and let us know the updates. Keep us posted. Zelda got tired. Just tired, huh? Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Sometimes the only way you can cry is when you yawn too much and the tears roll down your face. Okay. All right, Zelda. General energy. Spirit, we want to know what Zelda needs to be aware of to gain clarity, to make a way of escape. Peace in the mind, peace in the heart. All right. Zelda. Mask. Wearing mask. Deception, pretending, inconsistency. So that means you need to be mindful of one person wearing many faces, or you need to be mindful of people wearing, there are several people wearing a different face than what you're used to. So be mindful of people faking the funk, pretending with no ending. Okay? That's what you got to be mindful of right there. Fake friends, fake family, fake co-workers. People who say they care. Parenthood, patron support. Maybe your parents wearing a different mask. Maybe a partner. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that you care about can be this masked person. Okay? Because they're masking their care. They trying to hide like they don't care as well. You could have someone that is looking at you that you're not looking at. And they got to pretend differently when they're around you. So be mindful of that door. Okay? So be mindful of that. Multifaceted faced person that you either care about or is someone hiding that they care about you or that they don't care about you. But you'll triumph. You come out the winner. You come out victorious. Even if you have to stand alone, because it's like you got the female, so it could be a female who's wearing multiple faces. And this is like a female and a dude having a baby. And then this is the dude, right? Because you're standing on a mountain. But like I said, basically it's somebody hiding, masking, covering, pretending, faking it. So you got somebody faking it. And then mask care, faking the care. Somebody faking their care to triumph. Like I said, it could be a parent, it could be a partner, it could be your friends. People, it could be multiple people in the crew that are set up to be like, no, we're gonna win. Stubbornness. Yeah. They're stubborn. I'm thinking it's a female. I don't know why I think this is a female. There's a female that is just like the worst. Always trying to outdo the next person. This is selfness, a mullish attitude, and arrogance. So this person is arrogant. Oh shoot. This person is dealing with stubbornness. They don't want to hear or see the truth. Libation, donation, pray, religion. You're spiritual. They don't like, this person is fake because they don't like your spiritual fraction. They don't like your emotional stability. I mean, they don't know what you do at home if they're like your lover or something. But this person won't have none of it. Like, she ain't better than me. He ain't better than me. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? That's the energy. That's why the stubbornness is there. That's why that stubbornness is like, what are you? I don't care about none of that. I'm better than Zelda. Yeah. There you go. That card, I thought it was closed, but it came back. Okay, so this is what they fear. This is what they could want. They be like, oh, she need to be homeless, or nah, I want to make sure I don't become homeless, so I gotta do these things. Yeah, they don't like your spirituality. Making marriage libations, they don't like that. Wow. Sweetheart. So maybe it's somebody you dated. Maybe they don't like if you're in a relationship with somebody. It's got something to do with love. It's more than just, and sweetheart is more than just care. See, if you look at this, care and a sweetheart. Like, it's so weird because it looks like they're the same. Like, this baby is, this. Okay, maybe I can explain it this way. This baby is born. This baby's in the ultrasound, right? So, this one is a family. So, this one then got, you can say married. Let's just say married. This family is here. It's married. It's together. This one might be like, my girlfriend got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And that's about it. Or my homegirl who is my situationship, we done did happen to be pregnant. Like, that kind of relationship. That's what it says, sweetheart. So that would be the difference. It might be multiple people. So you might have somebody that is in a marriage, and then you might have somebody that's just like a girlfriend or boyfriend. These people are wearing masks. Hold on, I got my cards the wrong way. Third wheel. That's what I said. A married couple and somebody girlfriend or somebody like they dating or something like that. This is why they mess with you. Are you dating somebody? Just because you dating somebody don't mean you're knowingly doing things to cause problems, but the main thing is somebody's. I would say so. Like somebody in your family stirs up rift because you might date somebody that they like or that they dated or maybe they undercover lovering. You feel me? Like you just. I mean, there's no way to always fully know. We can dig and we can pull out all my cards, but at the end of the day, you're not going to fully know because they ain't told you verbally. But dealing with a third party, an enemy, distrust, flirtation. She got her hand around his neck and he holding on her. And that might be how it started. Because look, if you look at these pictures, you got the blonde and the brown hair, and they was a cheating couple. Somebody was getting cheated on. They got together. He was with her. They broke up, and he got with her friend. Because there ain't no other way no female sitting next to me that can grab hands with my man unless she has access, which is friends. You know what I'm saying? If a stranger walked up to you in the mall and sat next to you and then also just hold your hand, the hand of your man, like there's something weird about that. That's not logical. But it's logical that you have this homegirl and you got your man and you done brought your man around this homegirl and she done became ooh-wee. All right, so this started in a relationship. Confinement. He got on a suit. This triumph. Maybe he thought he was winning. Maybe he thought he was winning. Right? These are people that are involved in the family. There's going to be multiple because we didn't pinpoint nobody. So if this resonates for a particular person, then I can see that those are the people involved in the hate. But this person thought they triumphed and they end up getting confined. They're that homeless again. Loneliness. Libation. Calm. Accident. The third wheel. Oh, it was just an accident, baby. Confinement. So, that would tell me your family is on your neck because they're haters. You might have dated somebody that they dated or messed with secretly or something dealing with the family's energy. They don't like that you're nice or that you aid. They don't like that you have a good heart, that you make merit, that you're blessed by God. They don't like that. And that's what I told people before. I don't know if you ever heard it, but my grandmother who passed away, God rest her soul, but at the time she was like, I want to say 85 or something. And my cousin did me dirty. And I told my grandma, and my grandma was like, well, because baby, you got something she ain't got. And I'm like, Grandma, she got all the materialistic accomplishments. How can I not have as much as her? And she said, sometimes it ain't what they got, is what they got. Yeah, so that's why. It's just your plight. And the only thing you can do is either stand up for yourself and don't let them think you're still a weakling, you know what I'm saying, or negate dealing with them. Cut them off. Them are really your only best options. All right, I hope it made sense. I hope it helped you, Zelda. I hope it resonated. Wow. It be your own people. Jashawn and Rosa, are y'all here? Oh, there's nothing you can do, Zelda. It's not about you doing nothing. That's the whole problem. The problem is they don't know how to do it. Don't you stop doing it. Stay healthy, wealthy, and wise and blessed. You feel me? Like, don't allow yourself to be worried about them like that. To make you stop receiving the joy, the blessing. Because it'll all be dealt with. You can't mess with God's children and think you don't get smacked in the face. Touch not thy anointed and do thy prophet no harm. What do people not be believing? Because it's not instant gratification of retribution. People think they got away with it. And then they want to settle down and change their life around, meet somebody nice, have a couple kids, and then the house burned down with the kids in it, and they not home, and the whole family gone. He come home crying, no, Jane had a dog, my family, you can't burn up. And you forgot that you used to be a hitman, my nigga. Like, what? You know how many people you done killed? That's your retribution. Your whole family got burnt up because blah, 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 blah. Like, that's how it works. So what I'm telling you, Zelda, don't worry about them. It's already been confirmed you blessed. Both of them came out. Both, not all of them, but both of them came out. All right, let me finish these because I'm about to go. I got to go to bed. I'm getting sleepy. And I don't want to read nobody and not give them my full attention. So, Jashawn is here. Rose is not here, though, right? Okay, Rose is here. Rose is next. All right. Yes. You'll be first, okay? That will be a blessing to me. Hello, everyone. I have 2 readings left, Rosa and Jashawn. Um, you're welcome, Zelda. Rosa is next. We're going to go ahead and get into Rosa. Because your girl, I don't even get sleepy like this, but I'm telling you right now, yesterday was powerful. Let's give it up for the past. Okay, good night. All right, Rosa, let's do this Eric energy. Eric is currently in those places, and she want to know why he has not called. All right, Rosa, let's find out about Eric. And then, Jashawn, you're going to probably be the last one for the night. Ask your angels to evaluate. Hello, everyone. Can you please like the live? I like to at least have 50 when I walk out the door. You feel me? Hey. All right. What does Rosa need to know in regards to Eric? His energy, give her clarity, give her closure, give her peace of mind and peace in her heart. Joy, love, and hope. There you go again, evaluation. You just see me cut it. So feed out what you don't serve you and reevaluate the situation. Spread your wings. Confidence that leads to freedom and growth. So maybe they're evaluating this case for release or something. Yeah, you just gotta have patience, okay, Rosa? I think it's about time for him to get out. I think that's what's going on. Evaluation, spread your wings, patience. So what do you do when you're in those places? We got to look at your history. We got to look at how you was doing while you was here. We got to go see the judge. We got to go, you know what I'm saying? You got to go through the process. And that comes into evaluation. Spread your wings. Birds ain't flying in there, right? Where do they fly? Outside. So that's where you would get that review and the release. But you got to have patience. Don't rush it. Don't panic. Don't paranoia yourself. Don't overthink and get obsessed. You need to plan and prepare because now you about to act like it's different when you longing and craving for somebody and you want them there, right? And then when you finally get them, you don't know what spirits they picked up. You don't know what they was doing. You don't know the energy of nothing. You really don't. You can say, "Oh no, da da da," but the fact that they're in the I call it the evil hospital. Now, the fact that they're in the evil hospital, you don't know what goes on in there, and they don't tell you. They don't have it on camera and be like, "Here, watch this whole video to see how I was for the last X number of months, days, years, weeks, minutes, milliseconds, so forth, so on." Right? So what I'm telling you is, even if he is about to come home, you still got to have your stuff in order because he may come home with a spirit picked up from in there. Think about all the evil people in the evil hospital, right? How many people in there is really sick and they got them spirits on them? Mm. Well, see, listen, girl, I'm about to call you Linda, but you not my Linda, you my Rosa. And Rosa, I would just, I don't know, I just don't feel I feel he gonna play ping pong with both of y'all. I think he gonna back and forth y'all like it's tennis, and a person like me in the audience is gonna be like, my head is gonna be like this. So I think the fact that you met me, the fact that you have information now that you probably didn't have before, now you can make an executive decision that benefits your life versus puts yourself in a struggle for the Eric title. You feel me? Like nobody cares about the Eric title. Like let her go. Like why would you fight her for a headache? Let her go. Take care of him. Because think about this. Think of it this way. You're buying a used car, right? But this used car is sold as is, right? Well, now you only got $1,000 left after buying this used car because you done fed it all and hooked it up while it was at the car lot per se. Now you got $1,000 left and the car's coming home with you. Do you want to spend your last $1,000 fixing up a car that really wasn't worth it anyway? Just because of an emotional blockage of self-esteem and self-reliance and self-support and self-stance? Like, think of it that way. Would you go buy a car like that? Would you go in the grocery store, right, and see see donuts in the case covered in flies? You know they covered in flies. You see them. But would you still go and take 12 donuts out the case, buy them and take them home and have them with a nice cup of coffee? And then not just one fly, like, oh, it's just one fly. No, I'm talking about the case is encompassed in. They got a nest and shit. Let's go all the way out. Let's over exaggerate. There's a nest of flies in there. And there's donuts, the donuts of the day. Are you going to waste your money to buy these donuts of the day to take them home and eat a cup of coffee? Or would you be like, let me go over here to the other store, go to the donut store and get some real donuts? So you got to start thinking analytically sometime. Take things out the realm, because Eric is like a stick of gum. I've used this analogy before. This is my analogy. And I love that I recorded online so that nobody can try to take it. It wouldn't work the same anyway. But anyway, I digress. Eric is a stick of gum. It's fun when you first put it in your mouth. Flavor, sweet goodness. But about 4 or 5 hours, 4 or 5 years or so, the gum is stale. And sometimes it shreds and just becomes nasty. It might not even have a purpose anymore. And you're like, okay, I'm about to go to bed, but do you keep chewing this nasty ass gum? Or somebody say, you know what? I'm going to get you a pack of gum tomorrow because there's a better pack of gum for you. And you're like, no, I like this old stale ratchet ass gum. You know, no. Once it loses flavor, you want to either swallow it or you spit it out. That's the same thing about Eric. Do you really want to take that on? Like I said, why do women want to fight over somebody that don't even have a stability? He don't even have a foundation. He's coming out of the evil hospital. He been in the evil hospital how long? And you don't think he might not have picked nothing? Let him go over there and decompress. Let him go over there and take them spirits with him over there. Why bring them to your house? For what? To hug and kiss until he get his feel and then he back over there with her anyway? I'd rather, if anything, like let's keep it gangster. If anything, let him go stay over there and have him come over and hit that. And then send him on his way. I mean, let's keep it real. Like, we don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, think of it that way. Let them come over and, tap that all on the floor, tap that, give you some more, blah, blah. You feel me? And it's like, okay, Eric, well, I got things to do tomorrow, babe. I'll see you later. What? Well, ex-girlfriend, I don't want to live with you anymore. Rosa's doing better. She don't even want me, so I gotta go conquer her. Like, that's how it will go. You don't want him, I guarantee he will come to you. And then once you get him, you're going to look at him different because you done talked to me, right? You done been dealing with Lady T over here and Lady T Spiritual Journey. You done got a couple things, a couple seeds planted. And you'll look at him like, you are a stale piece of gum. I did take a shit and have to flush you down. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what I would say about Eric. I would tell you, you know, if it's about the companionship of a partner, like I still believe when you mess with anybody that's not your person, I believe you block energy channels and flows. But if you feel that way where you have to touch them, feel them, squeeze them, then you should do that, but not on a permanent basis where he come to stay with you. That I won't agree with. I don't believe no man should lay up in your house for no reason at all unless he is your husband and he is a real man. Let Eric go get a job. Let Eric go show you better than he can tell you. Because once a man shows you who they are, believe him. Oh, okay, cards. Hold on. Pay attention, girl. See, I told you, pay attention. And you see in this right here, that's a Bible. I'm going to find that scripture, but it's chapter 5. Something of chapter 5. And I read it, and it was really good. And I think I'm going to find it I'm going to look it up. But this is what you got to do. You got to pay attention. Look out for signs from the divine knowledge. Acknowledge red flags. That is confirmation. If it ain't no need for confirmation. He gives off false twin flame energy. This is what the soul tie is. You see that smoke? Smoke can cause what? What happens when you live in a smoke-filled house? Not live, but if you have a smoke-filled house incident, carbon monoxide poisoning, it'll kill you. And they choose the picture of smoke as a twin flame representation. So this twin flame, like, yeah. A divine counterpart you are. He know this. Be mindful. He know what you are. Either you need to retreat or he's going to retreat because he can't handle it. Because if he come in and you got a standard, if you got a standard set and he come in thinking you the same old, you know what I'm saying, Rosa, he not going to move the same. He may have to retreat and go get his new plan together. Like, wait a minute, you rejected me? What? Girl, please. Oh, Rosa, I know you went and checked up on me. Rosa, I know you still like cornflakes. Rosa, I know you like new packaging. Like, nah, get out of here. Jive turkey. Because it ain't nothing but stress. So, that's what I could tell you about energy for Eric. Eric may be about to come home. And you need to have your long handle spoons out. Remember, I don't know if y'all had it, but I know we had it in the black household. The long wooden forks that you hung on the wall. I used to love my grandma had those. So, that's what I would tell you about Eric's energy. Eric probably is about to get out. That's why you ain't heard from him. And then on top of that, what he's doing is he's doing the exit from the evil hospital. This is called cold turkey you, because I got somebody over there waiting. And then once I get her set up, I'm gonna come talk to you. Like that's the. Have you ever watched Love from Lock Up from Love, or whatever that show is called? It's like these women go crazy for these dudes in prison. You know what I'm saying? And they be shelling out. Now, mind you, some of these women be having kids. And they shelling out cash. And they going to visit. And then they want to marry them and be with them. And I'm like, that is the most brokenest woman ever. Excuse me. And the reason I say she's the most brokenest, dealing with a prisoner. I'm not saying Eric's a prisoner. He might be in jail. I don't know. It don't matter to me. Locked up is locked up. Because if you drop the soap in either, you still gonna have to pick it up, right? Okay. So, like I said, the reason that women are so gaga over men in prison is, especially if they got long sentences, is because the convenience of being like, if you have low self-esteem or some kind of issue, fearful of love, being hurt before, you know what I'm saying, anything in those realms where it's just low self-esteem, low vibrational choices, you choose these men because, first of all, if they're in there forever or for a long time, it's security. You ain't got to have a man. You can just have the thought of a man, right? Somebody to take care. You get to play dress up with the jail Barbie. You feel me? And that is easy for some women because I don't have to bring them home. I ain't got to bring around my kids. I can have some fun talking nasty and some letters. You know what I'm saying? I can go visit them, take them some commissary, buy some cheeseburgers on visits. Like, I get to do that, but he got to stay where he at, right? I ain't got to do nothing else other than that. And I can still live my life, okay? Then you got some women that just want to be loved. They want, and they feel like a broken man in the evil hospital will provide that for them. Provide them because I'm desperate. I don't have nobody else. So girl, you my girl. He want me. And they carry that all the way through till they get out. 5:55 on the clock. They carry that all the way out till they get out of the hospital, the evil hospital. And then they find the true colors after they're out of the hospital. Because now they get to put their toes in the sand, and they're the whole foot, then the legs, and then next you know they standing in, knee deep sand on the beach because they done dug. You feel me? So that's why you got to be mindful of the reason you would want somebody, because he don't provide, he don't present anything to say he's worth it. Now, I'm not ever negating nobody's story of change. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is right now, he ain't got that change as evidence. And until a person has the evidence of change, I can't fool with it. I don't trust it. Anybody can say I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up to the scene with the ceiling missing. But that don't mean nothing. Show me better than you could tell me. There's men that come off death row, have programs ready because they created the programs in the prison. They have books they done wrote in prison. You know what I'm saying? They done did it while in the evil hospital. So that's what I'm saying you want to evaluate him with. Yeah, so make sure you pay attention to that, okay, Rosa? I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. As long as you got me, girl. You got me, girl. Don't worry, Rosa. Good night. I got one left. And that is Jashawn still here? I don't think so right now. I'm gonna do Joshawn, and I'm done. I gotta go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. And then, cause like I said, I'm gonna be back again later on. What's today? Sunday? I'm back again tonight. So yeah, I gotta go to bed. I didn't even go to sleep yesterday because I told you I had my godson. So when I got off that live yesterday, right? I was up until I think I finally went to sleep about 7, 6 or 7, maybe 6:30 to 7, somewhere in that area. And then I woke up at 9, and then handled my business, and then I went back to sleep, and I woke back up at like 1 o'clock this morning. And so I got up, handled my business, and came and got online. So yeah, I gotta go to sleep for the next live. So I'm gonna finish out Jashawn. Jashawn, you want is it Ad, is it Adita? Adia? Ah D Taya. Adita. Aditaya. Aditaya. Adita. Adita. I'm screwing that name up. I know I am, Jashawn. Adia. I'm just gonna say Adia. Are you okay with me saying Adia? I'm coming in tonight. I'll be back on tonight. But yeah, is that the name? Adia? Okay, Adia. I'm gonna say Adia. Adia's energy. Is this a love of yours? Is this your love? Or is this like somebody you want to love? Okay. You ready? All right, Spirit. We're going to close out our wonderful read with Joshawn wanting to know about Adia's energy, Spirit. Card fell out. Let's see what it says. A divine timing. Everything has a higher purpose. So Spirit wants you to know there's divine timing involved. So don't rush and don't become obsessed. Yeah, everything is cutting off. The candles done went out. The incense done went out. My TV done. Yeah, we're gonna finish this and go to bed. It's 6 o'clock. Dang, these fellas. Okay, what's he say? Release, self-limiting beliefs, apology, passions, and overcoming obstacles. So you got some releasing to do. All right, what does Deshaun need to know about Atia's energy, spirit? Evaluation. Bye, everybody that's leaving that I don't get to say bye to because I'm not in the comments. I'll see you this evening, everybody. Spiritual Lady family. Spiritual Journey family. That's how you know I'm tired when I said Spiritual Lady. All right, see y'all this evening. No, 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 no. Deshaun, not you. I'm finishing up your read. Hold on, this is yours. Don't go nowhere yet. This is you, buddy. This is the end of the day. All right, so anyway, as far as Adita, you need to worry about evaluating the relationship, evaluating what's real and what's not, what's emotional and what's physical, right? You got to look at that. So Spirit is saying you need to pay attention deeper than just surface heart. Because hearts can get gas, and all you got to do is poof them out the back end, right? And it's gone. So that's how fast a relationship can be. So it got to be you evaluating if there's anything deeper versus surface. Right here, strength, determination, perseverance, and self-discovery. Her energy is strength, evaluating through strength. What is her strength is evaluating things, paying attention to see if that's what she want to do, if it's not what she wanted to do. So she's not a weak woman. This is a woman, right? He. Adita is a he. Okay, that makes more sense. Why is a strong man on there? Okay, so he. Still got to evaluate him. He evaluates through strength and patience. That's how he looks at dealing with you. Seeing what it is that he wants, seeing what it is that he needs. He doesn't really, he evaluates more than he just makes quick decisions. He's a mover and a shaker type energy. Yep, I told you. Wow. Did I not just say he a mover and a shaker type energy? Energy activation. Right? Told you he's a mover and a shaker type energy. He don't sit and just wait. So you need to be praying. What you need to do about this situation is pray. You need to pray more. You need to pray more and just stop obsessing, stressing. See what I'm saying? Because he don't like that. He don't like that. He the kind, listen, what I do know is that a man, he may be fearful of a woman that's strong, but he likes women that are strong. Handle your business. Do your thing. Act like you don't care. That's how, I'm telling you, men are hunters. They want to hunt prey. But if you just a sappy little sheep in there, they're going to eat you up and spit out your bones. You got to be like a gazelle and run. Run! You know what I'm saying? A lion to eat you. Yeah, of course they will. They going to sit with you and they don't coddle you. They eat you and they go on about their business. And then they give you to their other girl like, yeah, she wasn't nothing, babe. She wasn't nothing. Right? You go and be a gazelle and you bounce through the mountain. Oh, no, mother, you ain't getting me. No. And he gonna have to work. Oh, wait a minute, she went this way. Wait a minute, like a football play. You feel me? It's a dance. Relationships are like a song and a dance. It's a matter of who's doing the singing and who's doing the dancing. And he's a singer and you dancing to his music. Right? He has patience. Told you. Lovers. He has other people, cause he's wise. He like you. We can be lovers. Of course we can. What do you mean? I'm wise enough, knowledge gained through experience or from wise counsel. And this is me giving you wisdom. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Balance. That's what you got to have right now is balance. Put him in his place. I guarantee you, go get busy with things. Go invest your time more wisely. You won't even have time to think about him. You won't. I went to college when I was 23, all the way up until I was 40. You understand? To get my master's degree, I didn't want to go, and I was focused. And my son's father was my soul tie until the day he died. And I'm telling you, I played that so hard. Sometimes I grieve that I played it too hard, though. That's the difference. Like, I knew I had his heart. That wasn't the issue. But everybody else had his penis. That was the issue. You feel me? Like, men can separate. That's what I didn't understand at the time. Men can separate each woman into a different chamber and how he deal with her. This is the emotional territory. I go to her for an emotional outburst and drama. I go to her for business because she good on them books. I go to her because she's a good mother type energy. I go to her because she knows how she got hands of steel and she can massage my body. Like, they all have categories. Each woman is a category they put them in. And women just, oh, he's just wonderful. And he cheats on me and everything and smacks me around and kicks me while I'm down. But you know what? He's great. No, we got to do the same thing they do in some kind of way. Even if it's in an emotional turmoil. You know what? He cheats. So I'm going to put him in the cheating market. All right. He a little clingy. But I'm going to put him in the clingy market. Okay. You feel me? Like, that's how you guys start looking at people. You know, because they don't tell you the truth all the time. And that's where you got to learn the balance of a situation. And declutter. Declutter this relationship. Declutter your mind. He may declutter and yeah. No. This is saying you need to clean out that feeling of what you feel. Declutter it. Because he probably decluttering it too. Right? You gotta declutter that energy because he has strength. He actually is a strong dude. He's not no punk. And now he will sacrifice you to the wolves if he has to. He will leave you sitting stuck on the side of the road if he has to. He will mind his business. You feel me? And he will come around you if he wants to. He has patience. He has strength. And he has the understanding of evaluation. He don't bow and bend easy. That is not somebody, and he's not going to take no woman. He won't bow and bend to no woman that's regular. He won't. You just like everybody else. What do you have that stands out? That's the key that women don't ask themselves. What do I do that stands out? Oh, because he can hit it from the back to the best? No. Oh, because I cook him eggs and bacon? No. No, because I took $40,000 and I flipped it to $4 million. Oh, that's a bad bitch. You feel me? There's a difference. So when you looking at how you love him, look at what you offer him, because this is actually a strong. I don't think he's a weakling type dude. I mean, am I wrong? I don't know, but I'm telling you, Adida is not he's not that guy. He Hey, must go on, buddy. Nobody. I don't play like that. Like, he will. You know what I'm saying? But don't chase nobody else. Okay? Jashawn, don't chase nobody else. Don't. I'm sorry, my chest. I was going. You can tell I was feeling that because it made me have a cough. That's what I'm telling you. Go build your success for yourself. Take time out for yourself. Learn things you need to learn. Be true to you. And don't let nobody come in and be a sucker. Don't let nobody come in and try to pump fake you. Don't give more than what, like, you got to start treating people like this. Like, oh, this is how you do it. Let me show you. These are my incense, okay? So let's say you meet, right? This is you. This is the person. Y'all meet and you like each other. Okay, thank you. Good night. Date's over. Then after that, y'all start meeting up. Now y'all getting a little bit more serious. And he says, hey, would you mind letting me borrow $50 to buy a tire? Okay, and you give him 50, right? So that leaves you down to 1. Now, he done got your money. He still got 3, right? Then he come to you and you say, hey, remember I gave you that 50? Well, I need it because I got to pay for my tuition at school. It go with me. I don't care. It just go with me. And he like, why you tripping? It was only $50. You really gonna pound me for $50? And he's standing over there with 3 and you got this 1. Now, that's no man you want. He's sweet when he wants something, but when he got it, he ain't paying you no mind. A real man would have been like, oh, no problem. You need the $50 for tuition? Oh, I'll have it to you by Friday. He go away. Friday come. Here you go. Here's 50. Matter of fact, here's another 50. Go get yourself a tire. Now you got 3 and he got 1. That's a man that really give a fuck. Like, that really is handling that business. Oh, okay, thank you. Here, I'm giving you back your 50 that you loaned me for the tire. That wasn't a loan, but I appreciate you giving it back. And here you are, back balance, equal. Right? That's the lesson of give and take. Like, sometimes a man has to be a man and he says, no, here's extra. So you can have the 3. Not to be gluttonous, not gold diggers. I'm talking about real humanistic, moral characteristics and values and stuff. All that good stuff. I ain't talking about no extra stuff. I'm talking about in a balanced, equivalent relationship. That's where you get that. That's that, and then this to come together, and that's where you get all that together. And it becomes your legacy, your family. You feel me? But if a man only taking from you and he making you confused in the mind and what if and how, no, that's not a man for you. That's a spirit. That's a whole spirit on you. All right. I hope that resonated. I hope it helped you, Deshaun. You can let me know. All right, well, I'm done. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to come back. I should be back about 9:30, 10 o'clock. It'll probably be like, no, because it's supposed to start at like 10. So, yeah, about 10, 10:30, I'll be on here. So, 10, 10:30. I'm going to make these little signs and send them right there. Can you see that? That, a male demon, just for y'all to know this, I'm put this on here. A male demon is an incubus, right? It's a male version of a female succubus. An incubus is somebody that comes and sucks the life out of you. Demonic spirits are real, okay? Spirits of the devil are real, and the devil is real. And that is where heaven had the fight, where he took a third of the angels with him. So where do you think they are? They're causing hell. Like, so be mindful of these incubuses you keep longing and desiring, because they're really not what they're cracked up to be. Their faces open up like evil aliens at the end of the week, and you just don't know it. All right, I have given my all. I'm ready to go sleep. Thank you for coming to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. I offer you enlightenment. I offer you peace. I offer you perseverance, hope. I offer you just value in self. I pray that God covers you going in and coming out, left and going right. I pray that God covers you in your mind, your body, and your soul, from the head of your body to the feet of your body. I pray that God covers you every night, every day, all day, right? I hope that I've given you information that'll help you have better ways of escaping traumatic situations and information. All right. So once again, I thank you for watching my room, and I thank you for subscribing and staying a subscriber. And I thank you for the likes. The exchange of energy currency is very valuable to me. I am very humbled and very appreciative. All right. Thank you. See you later. Peace.